the next quest is level 73. Oh, I thought it was 80. Excuse me. Just want to fight, and that person with the Omega Axe is using like a con to not go AFK. What you think? I wasn't expecting to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, or Wakmamat as well as myself. Preparations for art tiles for every month. Let's take considerable effort and forethought. Thanks everyone. Welcome out tablets of wood. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to the respective pillars, keep an eye out for the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keyholes are. Now that we've established that the scenes are the same, we go from here. Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Terrell's peoples, and that we should encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Terralial saga. Because the glyphs portray, we know the exact locations where they took place. One is close. If you go there and search for an elector, that would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. Lay of Reeds was nearby Hanu Cell. Or are we going to get to choose 2 to go to at the beginning? Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also, the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Pilu Pilu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk that as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Jacques Ross several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Oh, someone's at the door. 1 second. That's Magnus. If it's the information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Ooh, we're staying out on the pier. Who's this? Oh, it's Tima. That's right. The reservation is under Waklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside that place. Oh, is this our inn? Greetings, visitors to Tural. Welcome to Ford Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Holy cow. This is so nice. Whoa. Bro, for an inn room, this takes the cake. Jeez. We're back to tacos. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Violet. Where are Aaronfall and Wakamata? Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions, and any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank both of you for the help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. The link pearls. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Trailial Saga featured a number of Turtles plants. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought their respective representative. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals and make their appearance at the later reeds in their home village. Hanu is located in the other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu clan of business-minded folk from Urko Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, craft all kinds of. You read all this. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you pick that event? Yep, I was right. Adventure's instinct. Pick your destination. Go with the big guy first. The quest to Urkopacha will become available once you've completed this quest series, being with the helpful Hanu. So, what would you like to know? Route to Okahanu, you go south to the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamu Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me that recent storms has rendered the path even muddier than usual, including its quite poor in some parts. Far worse, the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamuka, we should over there, right? I'll be back to talk to you in a good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink fill at blah. All been arranged. This quest. Oh, this is for hunts. You there, you're Bob Eisner, the adventurer from across the waters who has been leading the third promises string. Blending. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Urzian, yes, because there's something similar here in Tral, and I hear much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence. You should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak to my associate, Master Don. Yeah, it is just a long notes. Which we will just do real quick. He's a viper. Here. Your posture could use some work. Yeah, Bun Boys don't have the best posture. You've got your eyes. I've seen a few things. Here to sign up. Heh. Don't get protection recommended. You do that. Well, I always look out for walk on. Wish to have you with us, Pilot. Introductions. Maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. That's work very much the same as they do in Eorzea. Cool. Also, what are your Viper swords? Let me see your swords. I want to see your swords. Let me look at your swords. Those are 6 swords. Ready to leave? Then onward. Dude, the armor is so sick. It has to come from a dungeon. I noticed there was a person inside the castle, the palace during one of the cutscenes last night where they had like a robe, probably for like caster healers. So this has got to be sets. Voice? Yeah.
The land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below.
Cool.
To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on.
He's gonna
Okano
slip
isn't
and
much
fall
further.
immediately. Are we all gonna run together? There's no stopping the third promise. What was this music? Third promise is there. It's a good thing she is an Aaronville to keep her from being lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. We should continue along the road and find ourselves a village alone. Okay, no. Good. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about. Our friend said people are in no mood for festivities. We can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Do emote incoming. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third Brahmas and her entourage. I, Zonu Holly, welcome you to Okay Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said, and then retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Wants us to take initiative without being prompted to. We poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. There's more to the Dawn servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Hanu then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that, I mean. I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Aklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zonohali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of our forces? For instance, Arenval Ali's trial could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Waklamat, Violet, and myself land on the northern. Okay. I'll do whatever you say, sidekick. Sounds good to me. Sigh. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn service, and we're making progress preparing rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls may be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Wow, even on the ground they can. I thought it was just airborne. That looks nice. Wow. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheering selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. I love you, but you gotta get out of here. Giant shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. for me to spell death like this. Son of a bird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Lands hold both practical and cultural significance to Hanu then. Oh, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. Oh, voiced? Looks like it might be voiced. I'm going to assume it's voiced. It's definitely is voiced.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
I see some cool fork.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Does it say how's the big lug gonna?
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Say, right? That's what he's gonna do. Those two probably just gonna follow him and copy him.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, watch yourself, son.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I think I turned it down really low because I was like watching Crunchyroll or something whenever I last was trying this stuff. You know the first thing about I don't know the first thing about farming. If there's a way to save the harvest. El Panu, we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Java eat his breakfast. Understand the nature of the problem we need to solve it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Arnbell, take us to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. Lotion. Lotion, boy. Ugh. I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. It's all of us scour. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our wolf leader identify and kill him. Poor water condition because of the storm bringing all the mud and soil. Wait, can I do this as a... Can I get into the RP? No. The water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clean at a cursory glance. trying to type something. Soil on the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. All frog catches your eye. Strangely, lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Gotta be something with the water, right? Because, like, it looks fine, but it's gotta be something where it's, like, something sneaky. Oh, a water strider. Bit sluggish, though. More of a water slumber. A lot of missing guys themselves. Enough? I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Frogs. I agree, the water looks to be good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problems affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures that live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, no. There is another reason for their flagging spirits out there. Silly. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival and give them a reason to cheer in their sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to us to a solution for another. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty to dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Welcome to our wild ride, Aaronville. Besides, as Walker Mustard, it's only right we follow her lead. True. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat over the trees. It looks like a bird. Yeah, Alf knows I saw it. The big building in the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling. Okay, I'm taking out my rage on you. Okay, I like my new gap close. It's sweet, just teleporting to things. Yes, this is the phone I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Oh, I was trying to. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great vessel without carrying it to attack? Some feathers have seen better days since her clothes. Looks like something on the front. Noticing anything? Oh, well, come on, bro. I couldn't see the eye on the other side. Oh dear, one of the bird's eye seems to be missing a gemstone. Well, I think we can all agree. We can all agree that we're needs repairs. We go about fixing it. What is going on here? You're admiring your festival, though. Float is a shame it's such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, we can no longer. There can be no lifting of wings. No. Ich hana hana. Ich hana hana. That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. You've not seen our village. Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds. Giving into misery never improve anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you strength to work through this tragedy. Oh, the festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Aquaixa for the missing eye, that for the wood, feathers. Two of these I know. Abaroxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. The wood is essential for crafted ceremonial instruments. these chosen feathers, however. The wind's chosen is the victor of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow the feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something at prom right now. We Hanu Hanu are gifted with employing of such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana even to do when doing so. We are so soon exhausted by the efforts and having no reeds to eat will make it only harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be potent source of energies we naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to our poor harvest this year, we've been left and cannot gather correct materials directly from custody. Yep. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be in high in ethereal conductivity. The flow's construction also requires stone used by arcane equipment such as demands for reason. It enriches the water. It may also function as an arcane device. For smiting Hanu's foes. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, heating a festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, the arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. It is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. A float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their works in ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest and prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving any Hi Hana Hana really does sound like the solution for all of your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for these past few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so you should know where to produce what we need. Allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Oklahoma to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves for mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this flow as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Whoa. That looks rad. Wait. It stings. Shipwright's name is Wuk Evan. Ra'al. He's only moved to Amahuka a few years ago. He's master cousin writing Greek. Especially struggling when it comes to matters, make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. Didn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Okay. We shouldn't have any problem. Let's head to whatever. East. Just head to her home. Oh, that's the new cat. Man, people already have all the new stuff. Ugh, a little unsettling. Because it's a little more real than cartoony, I feel like. Interesting that you can just stay in this, like, this animation and pose, even though, like, there's no buffs, there's nothing, like, keeping you in this form. Oh wow, even if you sheath and unsheath, it remembers. Wonder if they can do some more wacky stuff with weapon animations in the future. Cool. That or the fact that we're on. It wasn't Victor or Viper. We got sent way back. Wait, this is the hindsight? Oh, they're both hindsight. Oh. Okay, so red ones are hindsight. I had it completely wrong. I thought it was action-based, but that appears not to be the case. both of the red ones are nice. So is it like red is back and green is pink? I get it now. Okay. I saw that one of them had flank in mind. I just immediately wrote off. Oh, okay. So the other ones. Got it. Oh, it's immune to sun. I don't think this person realizes they don't have to be in melee range with the hammer. Oh yeah. There's OBs. Woo! Yeah, dang. Oh yeah, maybe I should just write the I could use the wolf as my thing now. How fitting is that? Oh, so my cloak does noticeably clip. Hog. Three vipers and a pigmancer.
the illusion of will. Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and light fire! Crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your money! Have you? Why do you not fall? Why? It burns! It burns! What is this? Blood surges within me. I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Look alive, main tank. Jeez. Y'all are attacking the wrong one.
I shall excite the sin of your
Yep. Bruh.
No, no!
Atone with your life!
Master said again. Oh. Get the hell out of here. I guess it was you. This is Bekvi, village of all. Those who drift into Koza Amauka from Bulal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakibu, he lives and works in the house in the water's high, top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs. It can be challenging. Well, this is the seer, that other guy, right? Hunters read magic unless they ask you where delving to people. Traditions that remind them of the land unless they cast their spell on you too. Maybe not? Oh no. His armor doesn't seem like it's the same. Voice.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Just gonna get it wrong.
Ohokali!
Oh, wait, is that it? Close? It is right.
Oh, Kali!
Good.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
At the festival?
You! You're Wu Clamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Well, we got past that. It's just funny.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
It has to be cut off again.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh, someone's spot. Yep.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
be a second. I don't remember. Gave Ikitola his promise. One of the many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. Melchizedek can also return. Spot a raw. Yep. Cave. Shiny pebble catches your eye. Its coloring is gray. You don't want to see cluster. Picture of the ground there. Just nothing to be honest. It's a cave. Yes, this is it. Along with house. We would have been happy to know you were putting this right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Eve. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. For me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Waklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. The words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I will walk it, for myself and for you. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are preparing the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. Then we shall. With that, let's return to deliver the Abokiksa to Envu's waiting hands. Close my door and auto run. third promise, our mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs. Who you? The rock. Yes, these are exact samples, but quality too. At this stage, I'd like to surmise that the lifting of weights encourages the crop to grow. Not exactly how, but failure in for a treat, although some plan the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work with this piece of bloodshed, I could use an assistant, first an arcane arts to enhance the conductivity. Would you like it to help? Everyone else should head back to Neither of you will. It's a trial in and of itself. First, what you criticized everything I did. He suddenly yelled, I've spoken ill of the third promise. I must punish myself. Proceeded to slam his head into the tree. I told him not to worry about it again. Like snuffing out a candle. It's an odd one, that's for sure. Oh, yes, now we need the feathers. Hopefully we don't know. Ooh, done. We don't help. You know, just do it. There, but oh, isn't that perfect? This those are trees trying to keep the trees from surviving. This is a prayer for the cross. She also needs to save our harvest. The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving behind altogether. He asked too much for them behind us. I would be on out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering about trees something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Yeah, sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds and was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long wait festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing to palms. Had to turn ourselves. It's more difficult than it looks. Poor Arnvald's twirled up in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a cleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone place we crafted into attack. Has it been decided who will ride the boat? It was the Gustavara last time I was here. I remember being surprised he didn't even lift the thing with his weight on top of it. I must be a personage of great esteem, which by invitation is usually not possible. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihi-Hana-Hana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Oklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. Delighted right to float. Thank you. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow process towards Kozan. For the sacred likeness of Izahihi stored life reduced the dangerous wildlife. Yep. They're done. Dominus is still alive. Oh. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind with assist with repairs. For sure where you need to go, the path begins in the south of the village. And combat at last. As he said, it should be down this way, off the east. Somebody past the stride of the sun. Maybe this way. It's full of threats. It says oh. Ah, this one. Switch mobile's ass, dude. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Zahihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Half expecting a flying whale. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said the Kizahihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating. Shouldn't we be getting back to the new Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for yeah. Right. And I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. We're gonna get back and found out the two-headed thick bag has messed things up somehow. Meanwhile, I think that's what we're gonna find out.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Soon, man.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure!
Yeah.
And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
He's gonna try and kill him and then walk the mustard.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
But she's gonna be humbled by him and then the other
Put everything into that blow.
Amulja at the other area. We'll spend a little bit of the story helping her get stronger.
The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Now they're gonna pussy out now that we're here.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One.
If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Dang. Want to beat him silly.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yeah.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I'll take this free die. That exciting interlude over. Be pleased to know that the fairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, the courtesy note from the villagers that Hee Hana Hana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings at the stage. I hope reminders unnecessary. Oh, Kali. See, I remember. Oh ho. Oh Kali. Come to the festival. Shake your booty. What the float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know they so get away to honor celebration. I must go enjoy the festival. Oh wait, whoops. I just... Oh, Kali. This was about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Being the storm's aftermath is hard on us all. I'll see you rooting my days away. Dang it, I did it again. Thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival. Repairs should finish as soon as possible. Let's see what to do. as well. Let's begin at last. Yay!
So few have
Oh.
come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yeah. It's the elder. Yeah.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh. all those PNGs getting made healthy. Oh yeah.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I'm so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the field and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Also, please. Looks like it. Oh, some parts were still unaffected. Maybe not.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
This is where her brothers are gonna.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
Brothers gonna do the rest of them.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But that's their tradition. It's sacred.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I was just say she made everyone happy.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Mom can claim my stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Hey, what are these stooges gonna do?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Oh, you somehow swiped it.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Curious to start, I've already met so many wonderful people. Look, Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihanahana to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking what else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to that place. Oh, no. That's for... not the main quest. I'll just grab this one. Just like how we found an Electra and won our first keystone. I knew I was ready to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. March towards Baroque. Chances are good we'll find an Electra there as well. Before we do anything, you should see what your opportunistic Pelu has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days. Ain't enough of Burke's progress in an army. What is it like to know? Thank you so much for confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Kurupakcha, depart the Arc of Dawn and then take the road west to the first fort. Maybe very way. This is indeed the way to Kurupakcha. After the damage brought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. We're gonna ride alpacas. I hope the alpaca is just like the amount we get for completing the story for MSQ. That dude's full RP. Alpaca time! May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. I want one. She's so excited. She's terrified. These animals can traverse Uropacha's steep mountains trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place where which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. Not that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Pacha, then that's where we'll do. Where we'll do. Yep. Give me mount. Please.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Pacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Pacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Oh, another Rothgar.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Pacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
We need Tataru here.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
We'll see about that.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Oh, there's that weird little island minion. This is it. Watch Un Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Oklahoma should have arrived before us. It's already getting swindled. It's not good. You've come all the way for the rising session. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future dancer. Please, the outcome's far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aravel, when did you? Ah, Shatona from far off Zaturo. Northern winters are bitter cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop is always open. Please let me buy. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was, as I mentioned previously, the Pillow people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turn of phrase and unwitting customers like Wakamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the locale. Let us take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Stanley's gonna come here and get robbed of all this money. I leveled up! So what's this? Ooh, that's clean. Can I buy a poncho? I need a poncho, Waklamat. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Trial announced it was a new merchant's Waklamat. You and Arabelle try to approach travelers and pass by. Maybe that's getting an establishment together. I should be able to use it. I promise. I'm so hopeful that someone... I know that's not how this game usually rolls, but it'd be epic if there's just a merchant who's like, yep, you can buy that from me. Wait, yeah, I haven't looked at any of them. Oh, it's this stuff. Ooh, I actually might want those gloves to die. These gloves have potential. We can make it dark brown. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's a nice sword, actually. I like that. So sick. Yeah. The Dawntrail Collector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rise of succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care for who sits on the throne so long as they keep the crowd peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Thanks. Oh right, yes, you're asking about the electric business. Being but freshly returned from trading, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, right. Collectors, I just heard about the right succession. You're looking for the new ruler of the throne. And personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. First promise wins. He'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. So if you want to know that collector, I could help you alone, but I won't. I can't tell you. I can tell you you're no supporters of Royal John's policies. Oh, you must be the one. You're dressed special. Oh there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? That or she's the garb for whoever applies these things. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. But we should admire their respect if distance get too close. Nervous drawing this way to spend so stings. Will they spit on me if I get too close? Could be funny. You have to watch yourself from these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. But then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Will the back ranch not far from your pages of the other? That's a lot of alpaca. Still, we know the head ledger could be in here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist profitable trade, though. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring a very good deal, my ladies like identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Obviously, I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. You're meant to find out who so Toby is. Oh, well, that's right. So, say, born back to spit a star that is used to. Probably? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work. Third. Obviously. I think I might be Toby. Haha. Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. See, we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Boastful? Boastful. I suppose he could be told me. No one way to find out. Nothing made me happier than knowing your identities. Oh, but make a deal, you tell the truth. I have money. Haha. Then I agreed you trick done and done as for part of the bargain. I am not Tobley. The head ledger. Ranch, humble ranch hand. You're not him. Damn it, but I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this talk go. She distracted me for matters most. We need to determine which was Tobley. Oops. I guess nonchalant. He seemed unconvincing to me. His choice that who we talked to. I'm guessing they're just trying to sell themselves short. I'll be offering you deals from whatever you say. Guess I hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. What? You don't even work here. I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. Now's not the time to more waste coin. Recruit and think this. Is it really one of them, or is the whole bit that just go through all of them and she loses all her money? Ah, working so down a stable chores, my one about them too. Mass off mystery ranch, so to speak. Notes you told me to improve it or propose a deal generous. So coin confirmation of your identity. On offer, I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, a ledger of Hello and head rancher of the family. Also one of Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! The place featured in the Troll saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. We found you out fair and square, Tobley. Well, glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Voiced?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Hey, I know that voice actress.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
He just scared the pants off.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, But did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Ooh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all off. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure the stench was ruined my sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. Oh, nice. I can get these gloves. As Wakamato helped demonstrate, valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How could you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Robber saddle. We infuse the leather, relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. I want to trade. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler, and make them an offer. Don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, 1,000 installments. Huh. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I'm very deal. It's around 1,000,000 or so. No, this might be to accomplish. I feel right to having others pay the costs and find the money somehow. In that case... That bastard of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds from me. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something new. Suitable bargain. Ah, I see. A nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into a million, 7,000 times more? You need 10,000 pel, not a million. Looking for 100 times. Oh, right. I kind of got confused with Alpha's million Jill. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. We're almost talked into buying clothing right after we arrived. But I hate it when you're right. And let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Mablu. I work here in the ranch now. About the peddler profession. Alright, if I aid them now, yes. I guided the climates towards the first step of heat, like you asked. As long as Wakamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddle. Clear promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. The rest of us stay behind. Perhaps maybe easier haggle over prices on us. Many voices chiming in. Just here and pitch in with the ranch for Mablu. Gone. Need extra hints. Alpacas, loudly yellow violet. You should go with Wakamat. You see markets and bazaars all over the world. Really of sage advice. In that case, you should hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll bargain. As if I do such a thing, I'll leave the wool with anybody. I already keep my hands free. Again, I suggest we try trading the wool to have a saddler. I won't agree to the deal, of course, but give us an idea how much we'll accept for his wares. Classic. Something I can do for you? You've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming cells to catch a wild alpaca. Sound is. The best of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Escalade. I like to nurse a cup a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Getting the booze. This bodes well for us, I promise. Much best we had for only 5 mil of 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then the offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. There's 3 years at least. Ah. Price. I must support the man of ambition. You will see my business prosper. Yeah, this was the supporter I think we talked to earlier. Nothing personal for the promise. Can't say I blame him. No, known for championing peace. Peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Belu pray for your victory, Waklamat. Younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take pieces. Now enjoy. Still others are unsatisfied by prosperity and crave for the future. Second promise in visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the... Yeah. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise was possible for them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Matt Blue? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised in the old tales. I remember. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant. Keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win the contest. That's why they're pink. we got to distinguish them as an ally from the rest of them. I haven't messed down It's very expensive. What we expected to need 10,000 pel from the outlet? Nothing's changed. I just need to get on with it. I may not have had a trader's stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up until a piece of trial is on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aim for the 10,000 bell jug right away. Only bring us failure and frustration. Let's try to do the exchange of wool for anything much more. We used to find someone who needs alpaca wool and only to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who's grown, for instance. First we met that guy. Of course, the Weaver. Paul Knock was his name, I believe. When I was waiting to read my vision, he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. I was muted. Very interested in making a trade. I promise you, you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? It's to help us. See, Slowster bastard won't joke 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Tral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of Aspire's natural emperor. One pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. Armor like that would easily fetch 5 bell and 100 gold. Very gorgeous. Well, not thank you. I promise I won't let you down. Could I buy one from you? Don't leave. Let me buy poncho. I want a poncho. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Pilot remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This one is the most fundamental precept of trading, one which you need to deeply master. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 bell poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Goodbye, I think the poncho lost at the end of it. All set. I want one for real. They have the picture for it and everything. It has to be real. Surely one of you around here sells a poncho. Oh. It's not fair. I do wish they did that more. Like, I get how it feeds into the games market where they can add in clothes and people can craft them and make money. But it'd be nice if you could buy, like, select clothing in certain areas that you travel to. Oh, those are the swords from E12. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supplying demand. Which with urgent need for a good poncho will offer more than merchant. They aren't wearing one? The obvious answer is we should first without a pawn shop if they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find a demand for our supply. We should be researching prospective buyers. Right here, there's no one needing ponchos. Oh look, those are the gang of the two-headed guy. Start at the end. Mamuda. Doesn't have any weapons. Let's see, no coat or cloak. Also no weapon. Oh, we might have our winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary betrayed, right? Who's yours about your bold choice of dress or lack there? Well, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. I barely stayed with my scales intact. My go was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Turalial. I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show Pelu. With Pelu, I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You want to part with it? I can make trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and vouch for its quality. It looks sharp and the haft is well made. I'd value it 1,000 gold. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me in fine footing. Like the eponymous owner. For one, her wheel hands matches harvest made. Rest her fine tool soldier no matter. Put up. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. It's Miplu's mate. Yes, it's a fair distance photo. Huh. These ones will be calm type, right? Success. But I recognize the tool. The tool maker's potential customer from my excellent merchant. Wagons for my glam. Let's go. Yeah. Before you move, you should be the one hold on to this. Oh yeah, I want an alpaca. Look at me. Off to the Mayfields. Please don't spit. Oh dang, there's a current up there. It'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, Michello would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across the Brawl? Oh, the mountain is too tall to be real. Rocks on the ground. Isn't that thing? Boating. Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the coast to get there. The highlands beyond, belonging to the Yakuri. I believe said you were learning Russian. Prepare for ranch work. Oh no, I love it. I love working with alpacas. So becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Aren't you helping us peddle right now? If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. I see. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Right here. Oh. Only one other ant. Oh, burns up there. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of road travel, you were adopted the Dawn Server, weren't you, Third? Perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Nobody took me in. He took me... And he took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this, meaning trading things to saddle for a very feet of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, we can have too many quality hatchets, and that lots weight with people, and we should have no trouble making their money. That's my blue herself over there, past the hatchet. Third promise. Let's go get to bargaining. Remy wants in my room. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to try trade if you're interested. Well, their promise I might convince to entertain a proposal. What do you have on as an offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. Or second mate fees in exchange. Like Mealy's is valued 1 bill per thousand gold, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer than this mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvest season, is it not? This is not the demand of hatchets afford them a higher value. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely it's worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. No one no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Waklamot. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair to give, given your reasons. But we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Conan's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mavloot. I'll like mate to gather. Oh no, I'm hoping too. Off to the fields then, I might pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles. Grabs the leaves then, yes? An acceptable harvest. We'll see your companion's fair before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well.
Oh, thank you, Sir Poet.
More than enough. Just don't honor mine after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. Fair and offer a full sack for our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 1,000 column. Then we bid. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the Conta side. I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Talbot's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all, become a merchant. For that, I needed a help after being a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Talbot to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted proof I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. To follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Taral's peace and becoming Dawntrail perhaps to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tom Lee held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Should we trade tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 L? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight through the premium. On our way to double the value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you for your promise that you're holding on to your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Conan and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Walk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I'm not convinced. Here we go. Let me give you the main leaves. Ready then? Yeah, more power to the people who stayed up all night. Just like playing Vipers, League of Victims DLC as it. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for the price at what the leaves are worth, we're going to need target information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Not necessarily. Me? I'm a chef from Dawntrail. That ain't that realistic me, except not as cool. It's been invited to Palace Business Negotiations. He resists some court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though. He'll hand out. Not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was wondering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. He's from Nesville. He's a bum, and we're gonna kill monsters. Probably he's working a milestone as well. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below as not to distract the alpaca from his work? House is about keeping it good. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. It's me out of my hand, that is. Excellent choice. Must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. If you don't have Pell, we can offer you second maple leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. May leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't you sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Not real bargaining begins. Which part parts do you want to play first? Yeah, distaste for strong drink. They're talking about drink. appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, the whole Vigo chef, is the same. I think not everyone can enjoy mezcal. I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like make tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host still. Even with that value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Difficult monsters causing them trouble. Not yet. As I expect you're aware, the rising session is currently taking place. That's why the third promises grace us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery measurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to us is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You don't want to be wearing your very best when you walk to maybe such a shame to miss the chance of place to simply want proper garments. Looks like just like everyone else. That it would. Our same garment offers something ideal for work. You have no garment on hand, I'm afraid. We can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnog, and his works are highly regarded. As a supporter of Walkamat and keen observer of palace policies, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit the golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and introduction to Trust Weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Violet and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Meantime, I'll use time to pen an introduction letter to Volnok. What's looking for just north? Up here. Yeah, I can just look at the shadow thing. muscle memory is still there. Just hit my gap, my plunge, keybind. For the creatures I hunted with Papa, there was no challenge at all. Come on, let's get back to this distillery. These faces are so weird. Got like Giga Squidward noses. No, go away. Your master problem has been resolved. The deal is done. Here, your drug premium mezcal. Age 3 years. Please accept. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Malu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Their promise. Let's not celebrate until we have a saddle in hand. Malu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Give me the deposit. I think I held 10,000 held jug of anything before my hands would stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it. As you dropped it, start all over again. Six swords. First time seeing the top swords in person. Still in one piece. Get your tools ready, saddler. Brought you precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. He... Though I'd sooner aid no Clement, but Zoraja. Cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pula. That's what it is. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Any way you feel like. All the requisite materials. This won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. You'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle's ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool, Mount Blue. You're going to be an incredible merchant. Thanks to you makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. And we came over here for us for another ranch, so others will be waiting. Success. Can I get one of those saddles for my chocobo? Or instead, could I get one of those saddles to go tame alpaca? That'd be sweet if you could just like. He said it's about 1 million gil, so if you could spend 1 million gil and just buy a saddle and go tame an alpaca, get him out. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. What is this music? Huh. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wakamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Spit at her now. Haha, you're only now noticing that? Oh, let me guess, he brought an alpaca. Raljal, he's back. He found like a golden alpaca. Having done exactly what he set out to do. What alpaca you brought? Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solidarity. It lives whatever. It lives alone. Whereas it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wakamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Unite as one. People must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Taral all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have vast and unbroken harmony we hold. We regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery brings along with peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Wish this was voice is a cool interaction. This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Malwoja, why he treated all clans with respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He will not only Tural but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you your much-deserved keystone. Bink. It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kawana. Like we're not even family. Yeah, I feel like that one should have been voiced. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. At my saddle, I'll practice now using Silver Wild. Valley of Orun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone, we'll see if we can. Can't enter ourselves. You can see Wakamat off on her hunt. There. Oh, I'm back in this place. I forgot to grab it. Shoot. Yes. I can do this? I know I can.
Thanks. I'll need it.
Yeah.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Bun Bros.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
See these words.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Ooh, raptor. Pokemon seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprised after she spent a night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though. Meat tea. Run to the ranch and get it strong, and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time. When the tea will be ready when you arrive. back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with tea. Also voiced? Nope. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Back their promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's the colon. Yes, there's no mistaking the valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. You did it! Probably gonna find shiny points or all Jaw did. Huh. I'd be surprised if you had. All alpacas are born, but once every few decades, they are elusive, solitary creatures. Very rarely seen. Everyone's gonna have that as a mount. It's probably like a 50 mil mount. Watch the snapshot of the ancient physical magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, that being Ghoul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. My grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Dawntrail, the time when the mountain giants, the Yakui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some troubled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Ghoul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Oh, we can see the other head. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Ghoul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants who freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Ghoul Jaja transformed us into a clan of interned merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Ghoul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek of the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. He required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Nabu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. It's a gummy bear. Eat it. Gusher. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wachlamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Dobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? It's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Ruakapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During the era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent and never found any trace of the fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's a value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we have to go to them eventually. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. That could be the first dungeon. Oh, Prowl, I have a question I'd be meaning to ask you since we're finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? An earring? You recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Really, there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into a peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Teralia and plan our next move. Okay. Farewell for now. Thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant. Make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. There's a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden packet to deal. We've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion his ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying. Whereas I've grown to love Wachlamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Lula. You might be right. Dungeon time? Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if maybe 3 bells beside Raja and shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, more wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. It's hardly begun. Contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely, even my talented brothers are treating us well. Only hope. Food. Wonder when the rest of our friends will catch up here. We've now won keystones from both the feet of reeds and the feet of gold. Surely this means our approach to the contest is the right one. So it would seem, continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. The Kryles said that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Home of the Yakuis, the upper reaches of dungeon is close. Unless you're keen on staying in the cliffs, we have to take the long way around through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location on the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. We call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative. It requires preparation. Until it's ready, you can rest at the cabins, see more of the city, whatever you prefer. To be sure, he looks at any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. What do you take me for? And as your guide, nice. See your arrangements. We can fly. It seems we have some free time right now. Let's make most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked it. Played pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Miki. Let's go then. Go for another walk. Ready? Oh, these are other tacos. This is Aunt's Keys tacos named for right here. Where are the best tacos? This place is top. Yeah, that third promise. You only ever eat old Rukevis. I'm gonna buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop. This month is so Yo, is it just me or does FSR literally not improve performance at all? No one cares, you nerd. See people talking about graphic issues. It's like I haven't changed my settings at all, so it's fine. I might third promise. I might assist you this fine evening. Clement Robley, I need you to buff my the nasty nick on my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? And among Taral's most prestigious gathering of artisans. And ask this question, 'tis child's play. I'll have it repaired for you. 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. You need to keep It's the companion. This Violet, a great adventurer, recruited him from across the salt. Brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Violet. Hi. I'm guessing this might be... No, because usually town vendors or whatever the heck city is. You there. Stop dithering the shadows and announce the business already. Oh, this guy. This is the dude who wanted a job. I've seen this man somewhere before. Really maker you met on the voyage over. I remember. I spoke with him, too. Oyetane? Yes, that was his name. He's been loitering there like a lady admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Oh, then why are you here? Yeah, that is to say... we're no closer to solving this enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. We know by a link rope to find him first. You can also apply for a job these nervous. That's so fun. Mostly just gotta see where the people are. What's your story? You a viper? Where is this guy? But this dude's looking like the same guy. Was he out front the whole time? I doubt it. Bruh. Where's this dude? Edge? Bro. Where is this guy? Oh my gosh. All the way hidden on like the very edge over here. We were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Found him. Why'd you run off like that? Please, you need to consider yourself in my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Urge, what are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Okay, let's out. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share one more something. Before I came to Doral, I worked as a goldsmith, the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ladakh. Ish Dame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but days past everything began to go so wrong. Compared to the masterpieces my talented colleagues produced, mine were lacking mediocre. I lost my confidence, crippling doubt has possessed me, and any vendor of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack courage even to approach a potential employer. I stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel and served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament. I'm feeling terribly inadequate compared to the undeniable superiority of peers. Well, when you put it that way, Haha, not me. I'm not. They're promising to rally. Daughter of the Dawn Serpent. Oh, of course. I remember royal family. These are good from some reasons. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yeah, measure your worth. Success of others. How can I not? Should my work be the same? Academic standards, doing commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of the clients I admired deeply. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important is very fitting with the sun rising. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry about the dimming the minority. But yes, I'm glad to see you giving yourself another chance. Meet. I cannot wonder who fought through. It's a Monsters Inc. Someone said in the chat. Time for you to count me more. I'm like her. Hey, accept my apologies. Earlier behavior. My name is Bonjitine. I am a goldsmith from Hildar. Realize the bold request. I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimiki. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others and their creations. Well, that's what this was about. You were looking for work. Ain't gonna turn them away, or they got something. Consider yourself hired. Wachimiki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, yes, of course. I must thank both of you again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would not have had a moment of such needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance. Forgot. You have my axe ready? Ready and waiting. Ooh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt comes back. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should leave the harbor. I want to keep Aaronville waiting. Now for the secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? Oh, that's my big plan. Are you going by ocean? Yep. What is that? It's a canoe. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. I don't know she won't crash about and sink us instead. They're gentle creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless we give her reason to. Bristol pack is now in humans. We're relying on a lot of animals for this. We should be thankful that we have an animal expert as our guide. Did I have to be my own nemesis and others both? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge, was I? Long ago, fighting still ravaged between the plans and efforts of the Northeast river boats swiftly to hostile territory. But the vessels see little use. Oh, river cruise! This is the first dungeon. See little use with Doral now at peace, so I was able to borrow the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. I forgot they said from the media tour that river cruise was the first one, the jungle cruise. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several. Ah. Oh, no. Namti, traveling upriver, I presume. I'm glad to see that at least, hopefully, one of her brothers and her have a good relationship. Hopefully, it stays that way. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. It was never long. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. This needed to be voiced. Dankra, Arianje, what are you doing here? Starting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable archives during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit than my colleagues. I contracted a scholar who arranged the introduction of these 2 gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. And thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which I could readily use. such as innovations born of magic and clever engineering. Where magic is concerned, preferred only the Foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons to accept the job. A few, the nation of Thralios spends an entire continent depending on who wins the crown. The world may plunge into instability once more. Never have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, to make sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. They're becoming friends. They've been on their own adventures. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Juana and Wakamat are vying for the throne. As Juana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to beat all the opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Juana, even if it means competing against our own competence. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk and risk confrontation in a leaky barge with no possibility of free fall. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Arabelle has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the continuity to me. For the wildlife attack us, however, and difficulty control. Do your best to dominate this part. We shall protect and stand guard. Maybe wise as one of us sit in front of Arabelle just in case. Oh, this is where I can use the bus. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to come back. Take it just straight around and down. And Kyle will stand on guard with Violet. I think this is the first trust we could ever bring her along. Thank you. If the fight breaks out, try to stay out of your way. I shall aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. Hey, either we're gonna fight him or he's gonna try and stab him. Anyway. Whoa. That armor has 2 tone? Oh. That was... I forgot my issue with that. I put it... First dungeon. Finally. Time for card. They can find us. Where the head is. There it is. Oh, we already lost our other one. Yes, come on, idiot. Come over here. Is he coming over here? Oh, we're fighting. Resurface. Whoa. These ads? Ooh. Oh. Oh man, right at the 2 minute. This is fun. Yeah, but we should have been out of here by now. Cute sandals. Whoa, ladder animations. This is a good game. Hey, our friends. Strange happenstance. That's some misfortune. That's all your friends. Taking on. Kelly. Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bro, oh my gosh. They did not let me die. Something was keeping me alive, dude. There's no way. I didn't have, like... I threw on a TBN at one point, but then it broke really fast. Also, I wasted my time. How wide are those attacks? Pretty wide. Oh. Maybe over here? Oh, yep. Yo! Shorts for me. I keep hitting the wrong freaking keybind. Why do I keep doing that? Something's healing me. Something's healing me. Dude. I think is it the ferryman? Like, something is keeping me alive. Ooh, a Pictomancer. Apex Predator. Appalling. Oh, these things are helping us. Feeling these wing beats. Great. Expedience. Cool. Yippee! Feels like it's been a while since when we cleared a dungeon, our character was just kind of like, yay, I did! Kind of thing. What's this? Oh, these look like their weapons. Let's go! Is his voice? Like a voice.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
You got it fixed up for us.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Ain't no way she's still seasick. Ocean sick. Oh, what the heck? Oh, come on, man. I look ahead. I should have known. I should have known. Anytime the cutscenes just fade to black, I need to just like re-enable the UI. Balls are impressive enough in the distance, but it's almost too much now. It's amazing. Now please let me off. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not already. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who descended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. I have the strength for a short walk. We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Don't look at me, guys. You know I love to mute. I mean... Fuck them on. Next little bit's gonna be about her finding her resolve, maybe. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Or maybe she'll bury it a little bit more. Very well, but I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But while leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Violet? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you might have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about Thanks. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Yippee! I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Ooh, that looks nice. We should stop here. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from pushing the river. And let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Well, this is what I said earlier. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. We were helping the elf guy.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Yeah, none of this crying or anything, am I right?
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Well, they were able to overhear all that.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Hi, also based Thancred.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
Never understood if those marks in the cowboy faces are like paint or just like some crazy
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
These two should just work together. Easy. He keeps the peace and heritage.
Our nation can
makes
change
things
for the better.
efficient and simpler.
And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
I think I have him on my... No, I don't have him on my cowboy.
I imagine your experiences on this journey,
He has a different face.
all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that
Hear,
approach.
feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
The first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
That's what you think.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The
Oh, his
only
weapons are
child
viper
ever
weapons.
sired
They can
by a
connect.
two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
So he's more the demented one, probably. gonna check in on the two-headed idiot. Yeah.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
Is he gonna kill him here on the spot?
Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Yeah, you got that vibe.
Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. Oh. Give me big experience. Woo! I need it. Hey, a new weapon. The Pablo sentiment of Earthen Shrine is not far from here. Be warned, the road will be taking a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning that brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? I think it's up to me to restore order to this area. Shut up, cat girl, I'm busy. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Wait, let's test it. Hold on. Let's compare speed. Now that I'm ready to go. What the? Someone is the bad voice. I don't think it's any faster. Let's compare, because I'm going to get a weapon for this. You show me the new weapons? No, these are all still the same ones. This one. Haha, this one is fast. I wonder if that guy, though, that the twins almost killed, is gonna, like, come back pissed off or anything. Well, where are these bandits? And then enough foolish enough to attack a party this size. Earthen Shrine is just a little further ahead in the opposite bank, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Oh, I see. We're in the same area as before. We're just up top now. Oh, it is a two-seater mount, isn't it? I forgot this is a two-seater. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Trial Saga took place. Earthenshire, Ildeshire. Might the similarity of cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves tend to be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built, or this Shire appears custom built, to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retain? I didn't see what that last word was. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector, if you happen to know who it is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ridiok is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ridiok would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths, contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold, the metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I shouldn't have never left watching me, Miki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pack. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I could use a nap. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready, Rock. Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat within all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four, follow Rekarok. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. Man, it's been a lot of rain and clouds and fog since I got to supposed paradise, you know what I'm saying? I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being invincible, promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Not a mentor. I ain't got that dumb crown. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Tuh. It was like the moment I showed up in the very first cutscene, like it was all nice in the cutscene. They make it purposely sunny, and then once I was out of that first cutscene, it was just like fog, and it looked awful. With the amazing swing time jazz music playing. Rickon can't meet his obligations without more help hands. Pot pack is broken and the pots are empty. Hold on, I got like a folding thing in the way. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. We can offer the Potsworn their promise good diving, good living. We might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs now is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hands assigned Kahi was hurt during the rock race, so Rakarok took over. He knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Ooh. He's hot. This guy, he's like, it'd be a lot quicker to just talk to him. That's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. Let me click that. He's hot. What, am I just clicking on him? Must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work? It's just stifling heat. Oh, I'm just supposed to look at multiple things. Well, there's no shortage of crafting materials. Untouched meal. Barely touches meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or loses its savor. Worn tools and heat. These tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time to think for some new ones. Alright, taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside. You made your observations? What did you guess? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Hard, but Rackrock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother, Kwana, is also Erstaro. While everyone has their personal preferences, there are some that they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rackrock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. I don't think that's the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The, whatever homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering from, in front of the furnace. Is there any way to cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You can gather them in the shoals of no return. Oh, that sounds like a nice place. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Handle that for us? Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, his files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe he said tools is in order? Ah, Craig was too preoccupied with stock materials, serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. We all have work to do. Yep. Shoal no returns past the crags to the tunnel south. East of here, you should be able to spot passage outside the village. Yeah, I bet it's like nice and colorful here, like a nice blend of colors, but can't tell. Rain. What's up, nerds? You're Violet, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, issue with caring for the pot sword. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. The rain needs to go away. I mean, I guess it kind of fits since they were hit by a big storm. So, you know, maybe there's still like lingering downpours. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Ryanje, in fact. Settlements in Kazumuka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? When I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. Thancred doesn't like him. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Violet. Bye, Thancred. That's my favorite Scion. He's about the tunnel opening. Oh yeah, this way? Say I thought it was up here. Temo's on her own adventure. What's she got? Hey. Oh, I don't want a fiery one, so no, I'm just getting out of here. Pale blue, bright green. I think bright green is what we want. Where are you at? You! Is that a cool breeze Rackrock feels? No, it's me passing gas. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rackrock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for most discerning Staro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Let us stare at you from a safe distance and see if you are happy. I was wondering what the occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. He's in his natural habitat. He isn't being a creep somewhere in the corners of Clemson. I am grateful for your kind consideration. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy potsworn. Wow. He made the Pentagon. An oil lamp brightened the halls of Valak Shusna. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. Glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lumpty, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's straight news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterpiece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumuka's natural beauty and sought to capture it. I wondered why the mob would not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Big word. Filalial unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Histaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples are eye-opening. Lived as a traditional Histaro. You fond memories of nomadic life. Ooh, he might be projecting his dislikes of living off the land and that simpler kind of life, and thinking that no one wants that. Rickrock is very grateful to you. What was that sound? Thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing a pot sword is important. I called the cowboy spinach head. That's true pretty much everyone you meet. Listen, you have. Oh. Sorry. The Trader Joe's mac and cheese is hitting hard. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet is a lesson you had to drop to a sabotage measure. The Elector bids the climates assemble at the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over finding Thancred and Uriange. I also ran into the Vivier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Arrivals. It's not his job to make sure I know that feed is starting. Even now, he is conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Get the fuck out of here. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting and helping Rack Rock. You will announce the feat once the other climates arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Need to open another drink. Hey, the sun's out. Also means this is probably voiced. Based off this camera. Yeah, I think it is. Based off the camera. Oh, yeah. Nope. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? We made a cat boy happy. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthshire. First promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new Potsworn that they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rock balls. They were pebble stones. The resilient son of Dawnservant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. Surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. We're all here this time. Just in time for the feat to begin, but he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Oh, he lived. Climates, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans brings in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Truly, all merchant will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Oh, we're gonna go get our friend. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the climates and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness to the throne? You are free to refuse Rekiwak's request. She would be happy to inform the Dawnservant of Zorja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. am ready. Rock declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Yep, we're gonna go get our friend. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. This is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Lick side of brother's face. Sorry. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he must seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while he plot our course. What do you think, Wakamed? Do you have any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Yeah. I know some artisan amongst the supporters, but they're all in the twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of totally all to live in a royal village, no matter how beautiful it seemed. We got our friend. Meanwhile, Guana probably has hundreds of young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing, as you understand. That's the statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around what Queemkey. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Twilight is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens. So I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we do that. Lamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, it won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down river will be much smoother. It will. Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. I like Wakamat. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver, whatever is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a pot swarm. Why didn't we just take the apron? Where's that elf? Bring him out here. Greetings, Sir Promise. What brings you back to the whatever? You're not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Roby. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Give us the elf. Thanks for hanging out, AO. You have a good night as well. Bye-bye. So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthshire? Oh, the Ellison man who just started working here. You mean that guy? French name? He did say he was employed by some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Hi, Kendo. Welcome. And considering the distance he's already come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may jump at the chance. I'm on Dark Knight. Either way, he won't find what's-his-name at the workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at that place. His names are a bit too much. And maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Leveling Viper takes too long, sadly. Otherwise, I probably would play it for the MSQ. Right, let's go and see a man without a pot. Viper is really easy, though. I will say. It kind of plays itself so far, but maybe that'll change once I actually get, like, to level 90 and beyond. But for now, it seems it's really just, like, an autopilot job. And I don't really mind, because it's just... It just looks cool. I think Picto's easy, but, like, the way it works is so cool. I don't know. Things don't... I don't know. At least in my, like, brief looking at it, not a whole lot of things perfectly line up. Dude, those swords! Ooh! Ooh! They're so cool. I feel like for a caster, it actually feels like the most like a caster, you know, aside from Black Mage. Because, like, you actually have a lot of hard casts. You're just a hater. But, Kendo, look at how sick mine are. Hold on. Look at how sick mine are. Dang. Ooh. Yes. I still really want to get the Eden ones, though. I think the Eden ones are still, like, the coolest ones, base model-wise. Since, like, DPS Q for dungeons never pops, I'm gonna try the Truss and see if I can pound through dungeons with the Truss, and if that's, like, decent enough or not. I have a feeling it won't be, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, Path, you're here too. The third promise says she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Alright, this is where we kill him and dump his body in the water, right? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Haha, yes I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot. That's wonderful. What is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat and the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way it... We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumukiki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for imagination, or procures for whatever. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tualialil. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and climates, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, a man I loved and admired, and never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tualian, that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pod pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yay! Thank you. I shall return to Master Rockley and inform Master Ropes and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Real quick, I need to let Remy out one more time before bed. Hello, very pink man. Perhaps you remember me, owner of the Taco Man. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're welcome, Natalia, from the across the saw, right? You hear of some renown too, if gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now. You come by when you have a spare moment. Oh, is this role quest? Much appreciated. We have a shop then. Because I just realized those haven't popped up yet. You can now gain access to role quests. All the taco. Every role is gonna learn how to make their own unique type of taco. Ow. Wrong cat lady. Okay, 1 second. Violet, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. He's got an urgent job that he's doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. Long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? Where am I going? Ah. This is one of those ones that, like, it is a nice cutscene that looks like it would be voiced, but it's not going to be. Now that we've all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Baruch Ivu, proprietor of Zablav Tai. Never saying that again. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from all across Tyrol and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slate their thirst. Given how much we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my money patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not too long ago. Knew we're going after a group of people this time, not just like monsters. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Whoa. Whoa. Elegantly dressed woman. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps a formal introduction are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. Will you be having? Oh. Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Oh, she didn't understand the custom and just threw her hand up like an idiot. Is she gonna do it again? No, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apyai. Apyahi. You are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Why are you having this right here? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock me and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6, even if we manage to muster others to our side, is a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings. Standing there as her skies, but I don't feel like she has any idea what she's doing. At the but sometimes skies, bro. I think this was like, I think this was a fucking Hildebrand NPC who wandered into the MSQ. Themselves in the MSQ. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds. Even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration, known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Ho ho. I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. You know. This is the introduction to the role quest. It's not really a big spoiler in any way. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by desperate tribes which make their homes on the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to these so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. She is, but she's not smart. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. You didn't order a single thing. So essentially it's just a bunch of regular old adventurers, just like any of the player characters you would see, just being dumbasses and stirring up shit. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. I like the tacos. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh, so we gotta go back to Eorzea for these roles? Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now I know you've business with Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take time to hear Ral Majan out, you could be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hahaha, that's a fun wave. I haven't really looked at the female Hrothgar emotes, so that was cute. Holy shit. All the minions. Dang it. I want to keep jamming. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We have been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raul Majon. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why perish the thought? You've come just in time. In fact, None other but the vaunted Byleth has agreed to aid into the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. As long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Torala to seek in search of aid. She's pretty. Lauzikui comes from the village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic. She requires a stout protector, someone who can be leaned upon in times of darkness. That's the one for me, baby! The heirloom that Nipian must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics. Oh my gosh, so hot. In search of Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. He requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Okay, when I become a viper, I'm gonna go be her boyfriend. And lastly, there is Sui, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, decided that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahaja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Oh. His is probably gonna be, I'm guessing, if we do all of them. Rahalja hails from further south and even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape. Oh, P range. Escape the effect of the village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so thoughtful in my old age. Thank you, Rahalmajan. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Violet. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Toral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Bye. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Brook Ivu has enlisted you to our aid? Hello, pretty lady. That you were guided to your safety must be the work of the brave Narwhal. He's a great interviewer. Who remains he's a great journalist. Remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozen Ikwi, and I hail from the northern reaches of Zaktoral, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Toral Vidral of the Narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless. Those are a lot of words. Our most sacred treasure, through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the Narwhal, could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Yo, I need that right now playing Dawntrail. Needless to say, Such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was warrior of our village, Tentoawa, tasked with crossing the ocean, returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here, that I might find someone to send his aid. Tentoawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. Dang it, they're married! From the sound of it. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Farouk Ivu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. Yippee! I get to go to Ishgard. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. It's where my home is. Thank you, Byleth. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentoawa sails an unfamiliar place, a nasty nature. He doubtless spent the time gathering information. If Ishtar has a place like this one, probably Eldshar, where people gather, drink, and talk. We might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine. I'm sure it won't be long till you find him. Your hair's purple. Oh, the Forgotten Knight. What's up, guys? If it isn't Byleth, what'll it be? A lad from the Western Continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago, was asking everyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you'd buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. This guy looks epic. That amazing haircut. Bunch of useless by the narwhal's horn. You think manners keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. What's up, big nose? Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I don't remember. Lesnique we sent you, even across oceans. She can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems they are there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. It is pretty cold out here. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they use the cradle to commit some misdeed or another. It seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I've only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known as this land as Elizin. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A star dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a staller with an interest in the cradle. Though she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a staller, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I'm currently have. Just are studying Ishgard without passing through the astral. If she feels announced like guilt, she would seek penance. Nah. Skilled sword would be known among the knights. Yeah. Skilled sword would be known among the knights. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something there. But where would we find one willing to speak? Just let me talk to one. At their barracks near the tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. Since I'm in colder weather, I gotta bundle up, you know? My Master Eisner, what brings you to the congregation? This passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we'd be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything from the description we've shared ring a bell? An Elizin woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Does they say nope? Wait, you said she bore a star of her forehead, yes? And a mole, no, could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. Can't trust him, trust me. You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Song War is not worthy of our trust, then who is it? Very well. Man, he says that while I got my DSR sword on. I'm so cool, and this DLC was so sick. Master Tenotawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Master Eisner has. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories of a knight named Leo Queen. Merely recalling her stories makes me ill at ease. The mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we must suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development, and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? This is more than we could have asked? I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Violet? We have a name, Leofine, former knight of Ishgard. I mean, she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about as straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover our lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. I'm ready. There you are, Violet. I've been walking Ishgard streets, have you? Whenever I've been able, I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figure the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofine nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shallowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Master Eisner, Master Tendotawa, I bring good tidings. Temple Knights wasted no time distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? We sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct star on her forehead. Outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Yukifinox, the forward port. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Violet. Okay. imagine the destruction. What? Hold fast. I shall send aid at once. Ship was attacked. These should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. You search further down the road. Up ready. I'm so glad that the tank one doesn't just send us back to Ishgard, but also I'm doing it on Dark Knight. It just feels right. It just feels right. Be here on Dark Knight. You saved us. We were almost. Nice. Not a moment too soon. Like a sword. Wide eye watches eternally until we sleep in the stones. We were too late. No, they're not. Just look, they're asleep, isn't it? Yeah, they got put to sleep by the relic. Good, good. Trusty Chocobo suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled at the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The temple knights went to secure the area before I knew it. Each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing, and the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. Time to wake up and sleep here any longer, and the cold will have me. What happened? We fell asleep. We were patrolling. He must be mistaken. The Temple Knight would never shirk his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your arse with my own eyes. If not for Sir Iquanic's quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we'd all be food for the vultures by now. The congregation would hear of the dereliction of duty. Sure. Well, it's not their fault. Wait, jump in. Be like, yeah, yo. Now hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. The sacred relic of my people was stolen it. Now isn't the time. Sorry, I forget I said anything. How come you're just gonna let these dudes bite the bullet? Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobo seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey over the carriage. Once the carriage is prepared, I assume. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead. Warm yourselves. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses at the same time as the work of the cradle. Even if Leophine was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. Yes, she's like watching from behind a tree or on a cliff, being like, hee hoo hoo, they're doing the tee hoo. Throw it. Okay, that's fine. Whoa! Got stimmed. Nighttime Ishgard. We received a report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. Two of our own sleeping on duty by the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, the day would have been much darker. Though it pains me to say it, those two shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The fear of the sleepless was used against them in absurd. Ah, yes, you set up as this to power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy. Their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. See, a harsh stance maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leophine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured, you shall be first to know of any developments. Violet, there's more I would tell you about the cradle things. I should have told you sooner. Join me over there. Fix that mistake. What juicy details you got, brother. Now you see with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. Narwhal's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. You may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, the people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake, an eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest, with a wide eye. Me. For 10 years, I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside, the shut-eye. You've met her, in fact, Loazaniqui. As I've been awake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. What the fuck? Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. So we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Loz and Liqui and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. Don't you miss Loz and Liqui? I do. I see her when I have used the cradle, and even then she is sleeping. I barely remember what her smile looks like. Life unencumbered by sleep might seem like a life of freedom, but if those you care for the most aren't there to share it with you, it can feel like a prison. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil. That's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. And when you get it back, you better not ever use it again. Robbing that girl of her life. Like, you're plenty strong already. You don't need it. You don't need it no more. But all right. Wait, I want to see. Wait. Wow. Look at that map. Look at that big old map. Whoa. Sorry, guys. Had to take a quick detour. Master Ropey, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, has agreed to sign the pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for watching with me. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you've ever known other talented artists, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, this is going to be someone who use turn-ins or something for when I'm after. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulial. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Watchquem Queen. I think I actually pronounced it right that time. I expect you want me to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of John? I'll just call him John. Were you able to find him? We did. He's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you'll still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. John's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Okay. Give me thanks for the pants. We now unlock deliveries. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. Still a big journey ahead of us. Come back soon. Five of the third promises in Entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself at the gate guard station outside the Sun Purge to your earliest convenience. Oh, one more thing. You were not to mention this visit to Waklamat. Oh. Ah. What's this all about? Oh. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't get to ask that guy. Can I have your armor? Ooh, do I get to fight him? I'm guessing that's what this is. Oh, that's the helmet for the set.
Oh, it looks sick. I want this armor so bad.
Dawn Servant awaits you within, and it looks like it has dual dye where you can dye the cloth and the armor separate. Oh. Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Full battle regalia. I better look the part. Now I'm here to do some work. What happened? This is not what I wanted. Dude, okay. I'm pissed. Freaking...
When I learned Maltara's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Some, like, Windows commands are overriding my NVIDIA GeForce commands, and it is pissing me off. I just wanted to take a cool picture.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough.
No, it still does it. I was gonna see if it would let me take a picture. Why does it do that? Hold on.
Judging by the sailor's gossip.
One sec, bro. Windows. Disable Alt F1. That shit's stupid. Why is it doing this now? It never did this before. And why does it open up? It opens up Edge, of all things.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds
Whatever.
done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
You know it, brother. Why don't we find out?
Ha! A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Have to do it the lame way since. Oh my gosh, even that's not working? Hello? Flipping tool doesn't want to work? Dude, my computer's acting all funky. I think I just have to restart my computer to fix all these stupid keybinds not working. Whatever. And come back in New Game Plus, I guess, if I want to fix it all. Where is snipping tool? That is the strangest thing, dude. It's so odd. Anyways.
Give it your all! I'm gonna want to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, dang.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Good thing I hit that first. Oh, am I not gonna get the heal because I'm in this cutscene?
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
Huh.
Did you think you had my mission? Take this!
Oh, I see.
Holding up? We're far from finished.
The idea that's just gonna become so overwhelming in terms of like AoEs that there's just like no way I can dodge it all. One day at a time.
No more holding back. Stay alert.
At our sides, sun will rising. Oh, that's right. That's the... Now I can use this just to get a quick heal, which is pretty sick. Whoa, wait a minute. That's a lot of dudes.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Button mash time. You ain't nothing to me, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Oh man, you got it tough.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Hell yeah. I just got my upgrade to Shadow Wall, which gives me a heal, which actually helped a lot in this fight, because early on I took a bit of damage.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Hopefully no one swoops in and kills you.
Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father.
Yeah.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
He is young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Yeah.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
I came out with near full HP.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
He had like 10% HP and I was fine.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp. as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the end, to the day he dies. Even now, I know the only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts: Zorja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else from you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Thanks for the new Tims, babe. Still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Otherwise, ask everyone to meet at Cordon Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Okay. I'm a little worried that my computer's acting a little fucky now that all these T-binds aren't working, so I'm gonna pause the stream for a little bit and restart my computer.